And hello everyone, welcome to another Let's Play. This is Myrokos, and today we will be wrapping up the MSQ in advance of patch 6.55. The next leg of the MSQ is patch 6.5, starting with Seeking the Light. If you like what you see at any point, please like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells. It's a small thing from you, but it helps out the channels tremendously. Thank you, thank you. And with that, let's get going. Seeking the Light. Varshan is glad for your arrival. Ah, Myrokos, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I'm told Ishtola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. Oh, hi, Anna. What is it? My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. You may leave it there, thank you. You just want to be on TV, don't you, Autumn? Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own. Oriange hath sent word from the Void Gate in my Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet, though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for eons against our enemy's determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Leopards are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fail. Oh boy. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. That Zeromus should so test the seal, even when not at full strength, 'tis every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. Looks like an Allegan, but then again, that is kind of Garland Ironworks' speciality. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. That such a thing should be possible. We shall first direct the ether from Nabatha Rang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in Azim Steppe, which the Allegans built to redirect ether, was also a source of inspiration. Ooh, that's a good callback. But didn't they use that to drain what would become the burn of ether? Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitters shall guide the energy onto the 13th, like so. In this way, we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. With such weak minds on our side, how could we possibly fail? It would hardly be the first time we've played it by ear. Both are equally valid. This one's more optimism, this is more let's wing it. Indeed, we've harnessed the wisdom of past, present, and future to further this cause. I too have faith that it will be enough in the end. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first. I take it. Yep. A task we must entrust to you, Myrokos. Rest assured, I will provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. Do you want to come to the first? This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how dost thou intend to make the journey? Good question. In a spirit vessel. That's how yours managed it, yes? Void Scent summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Not another delivery service. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations and then let us reconvene at Megaduta. For a moment I misunderstood and thought Ishtola was proposing that Zero borrow her body, which would have been odd. Yeah, that's a gross misunderstanding right there. Ishtola will be along after she is seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemists attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Graha Tia. While you're away, I'll join Arianche and the Leopards on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that, or aught else, seek out Beklug. As the foremost authority on Soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numu was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be your first stop. That's all for me. Go forth, warrior of darkness, and make your triumphant return to the first. Oh, I was there, but recently I had to do a bit of fishing. Yeah, I was there very recently doing a little bit of fishing to level my fisher. Of course, it's a thunderstormy day. It was sunny in Ranzatan, and it's thunderstorming here, but yeah. Can't control the weather. You, Myrokos, what brings you back across the rift? I've got a soul and a soul crystal for you. Honestly, first you asked me to extract another soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to the void? Wicked white, Myrokos, there's nothing ever simple with you. No, it's not. I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well, if your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you, and if it helps Unokai with his work, all the better. I'm so glad I did that. Master Role quest line. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Rain. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorium. These days, I will look for you there once I've finished. So, yeah, that's this place, okay? Yeah, I've fished from here. Before, I guess the whole thing is called Hortorium. Oh, there's Reen. It's weird that I've never seen her in the world. Yeah. But then again, you don't see many of the leaders of myriad city-states because they're busy running their respective city-state, I guess.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. Isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
You've become quite the scholar. I see you taken an interest in gardening. How about coffee plants? Oh! Oh my! Oh, that's such a good callback to Eden. I gotta go with that.
Coffee. If I recall correctly, it thrives in warm climates with cooler nights to promote growth. Yes, that might be suitable. And with a good harvest, We could set some aside for coffee biscuits. Wait, it's you! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
They are.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent, then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
We restored peace to the world, and I want to ensure that peace is preserved. That's why I'm learning everything I can. I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the warrior of darkness fought on despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the selfsame strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving, that's why we're here. But where to? Just lead the way. I see they use aetherites here as well. Not that I'll be able to, having not attuned to any. Well, then what are you waiting for? Go attune. I trust you're willing to walk with me. You can attune, you know. Appealing to the masses, Reen is eager to help you set your plan in motion. Let's head for Nabatharang. Since Zero can't teleport to the aetherite there, we should probably travel by Amaro. Yeah, probably wise. Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. Lena, I take it Becklug told you why he's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution, even so. I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? Precisely. Just as a quick aside for the gland here, like, yeah, this brooch here, this penannular brooch here looks nice, but if they really wanted this to be secure, they'd rotate the ring part 90 degrees, otherwise the brooch arm here is liable to pop loose. Just a small nitpick. Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness this destructive force risks turning the tower to an object of fear, into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build. With some communities, they may misunderstand your intention. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they may have. I shall allay their concerns. Oh, someone's taking initiative. Myrokos and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulmore will be as good a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Yulmore was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chinese was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Yulmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus, it would be prudent to give them prior notice. If you explain that you seek to save the world, to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald. It happens. Yeah. Where else should we visit? After Yulmore, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ranka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness, fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well, we will treat with the people of Yulmore and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these whisper reeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower. How many units of whisper reeds have I got at this point? It's kind of the same with link pearls. I must have, well, whisper reeds probably in the dozens. Link pearls, I've lost count. Right then, I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in Nabatharang. Oh, that's kind of her. We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. come, let's head to Yulmore. Hopefully Chai knows. We'll know how best to present our plan to everyone. And remember to attune at least to the main Aetheryte Zero, that way you can travel places. Although, we don't need to go by... I don't need to go by Aetheryte because I did the Prisheer custom delivery, so if I go to the Amaro launch... I don't know why it's the Amaro launch that they put it at, but yeah, it's kind of weird that the Amaro launch let's see, I think I went to the wrong one. Yeah, there it is. Went to the wrong one. Hey, it's Cassard. Especially with, let's see, so the Amara launch is here, and yet there is a specifically dedicated airship launch over here that's not being used. There's also the gangway near the Wandering Stair. And that is how you can get there. I'm surprised there wasn't dialogue option for the airship option. Certainly saves me the gil. For teleporting. Although, am I still paying the Charlene tax for using Aetherites in the first? Or maybe I'm paying a local tax. This is the great and powerful leader of Yulmore. He must be possessed of subtle qualities to make him uniquely suited to the position. Look, Adulia, Chai, and Rendon are here too. Between the three of them, we should be able to get some good advice. Myrokos, Reen! Oh, what a wonderful surprise this is, and you've even brought a new friend. Greetings, Warrior of Darkness. If you've come out of concern for our esteemed mayor, fear not, he runs the city well, and as ever prefers to work closely with the people, the better to hear their voice. Good gods, if it isn't Myrokos. To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat? Surely not. Surely not. Not here on the first, no, but on the source, yes. We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yulmore. There's a sensitive matter about which we thought it best to consult the city's esteemed mayor. Let's go with the first one. Ah, and you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace. Very well, what exactly did you have in mind? Gathering light with the Crystal Tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Yulnorans. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course, neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own, it's rather a lot to process, but the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save his world, as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? 'Twould be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me, I'm content to observe. Once you've finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Myrokos. We'll be right behind you. More followers, quests. So Zero can travel here freely like you. Would that Alphino could do the same. I miss him dearly. Not so freely. More like Alphino. The people of Yulmor have tremendous faith in both you and Master Chai. They would not still be here otherwise, I myself included. I am acutely aware of my limitations and know that I am not the most persuasive speaker, thank you. We should do our utmost to make the people more receptive before I address them. While Lena and Master Chai couldn't be more different, they're both mindful of how their actions may affect others. They're both good leaders. And there's much I hope to learn from them. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then the derelict. The follow request, a tavern, and an extravagant one at that, but those dancers engage with the poles in strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it makes sense that displays of martial powers would become popular entertainment. That's not exactly what it is. Thancred once told me that people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the Beehive was built primarily to help humans forget about Sin Eaters, even if only for a time, but now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal, but don't worry, I know I'm still a bit too young for it. Yeah. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow, but now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future and feeling anxious. What? Your home is threatened with destruction? Look at White, why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? But as I say it, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take better control of my life. Need to face my troubles head on, and the same goes for you. No dialogue bubbles here. Okay. Well now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world. Having heard tales of Sin Eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome this adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way we can. Might as well show zero sights, although a stairwell is a stairwell. That thing there cleaning up the debris. For a moment I thought it might be a void vent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? When Valkyrie tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yulma decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important, since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. Damn. You're the Warrior of Darkness. I never dreamed I'd have the honor, but why are you in Yulmore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger, and you've come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours, and we'll never forget that. No other speech bubbles. The people know and respect you, Myrokos. I have no doubt everyone will rally around you in your hour of need. Spoken with the people, have you? While they're not without their worries, I'd like to think that, on the whole, they're not as prone to melancholy as they once were. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help you. Good, good. Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about the Warrior of Darkness, about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. Then the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Myrokos' need to gather light. For better or worse, I'm mayor of the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Well, thank you. Wait, aren't you... Yes, your hair, the young lady who saved me from Valkyrie. I'd eaten enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me, saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this meal? Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin-eaters, you say? I see. The more they eat, the more the light's corruption spread. Right, and because of that, they became susceptible to Valkyrie's commands, as he could make the sin-eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. Yep. When I attended to the people after Valkyrie fled, I wasn't sure how much of a difference it would make. It's a relief to see that so many that are treated are alive and well. My thanks again for your consideration, Myrokos. You may leave the rest to me. We appreciate the Crystarium's concern for the welfare of our people. May we continue to strengthen the ties between our two cities. Brief though it was wonderful to see you. Do visit again soon, hopefully when the fate of the world isn't weighing on your mind. Yeah. That a half-void like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why, to wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first. I will find it. In defiance of fate, Zero's cool expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. If we have no further business here, let us move on. Where to next? Slotherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Raktika Great Woods, will explain the situation to their leader, Runar. Oh, there it is. Little wonder those who revere darkness would gather here, yet too dark as this wood may seem, it's a blazing torch next to the void. I've not visited here in some time, but it's much as I remember, which is good. Myrokos, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slotherbow? Not too long, hopefully. Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. A great plan is in motion, and the Knights Blessed deserve to know. We need to speak with you as leader of the Knights Blessed. It's important. When you put it that way, very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, is in grave danger? Master Matoya? Ishtala. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believed light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. You are Zero, yes. The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. A pitch-black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Norvrand. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well, you have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. 'Tis a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Montoya could have conceived of such. That Norvant is still in her thoughts, that we are still. So, you're not opposed to our plan? We Knights Bossa may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. I am surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful, even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say, now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. Right, let us begin with the customary greeting. Myrokos, I trust you remember how to announce yourself to a friend of the Blessed. I believe so. Alan Hula? With the chat mode and say Alan Tuta. Okay. Enter Alan Tuta to offer Runa a traditional greeting. Our first visit here was nerve-wracking but exciting. I'll never forget how the villagers warmed to me once I spoke the words. This is a watchword, I take it. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Alantuta, what does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held a deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was when the sun and moon and stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. I'm reminded of when you first came to us, when Master Montoya was still here. But don't let me keep you. Go on and join your friends. No sooner had I greeted Davith than he poured a pot of water over me. I wasn't expecting a literal cleansing. It's nice to guide a new friend through the same experiences, isn't it? There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. Ha ha ha. I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this morn. Safe travels, friend, and may the blessed shadow keep you. Right. If that's all, let's return to Runa and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Myrokos. How does Zero like our welcoming customs, I wonder? The memories of those I've met and the bonds we forged will always be a part of me. She may find the moments strange now, but one day she'll look back on them fondly. I've undertaken the ritual. And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I am glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I have no doubt that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Zeromus, then I, the Source, would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would be just one less void sent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Myrokos, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmor and Raktika? Just finished. Excellent. Then we may proceed with the next phase of the plan without worry. Backlog has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatharang at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where to best place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. Twine? Oh, great. Oh, great. The trolley people. It's all coming together then. To Twine, then. Zero's pessimism notwithstanding, we will pray for her world. Take care, my friend, and tell Master Matoya that she is ever in our hearts. No sign of the trolley people. I was half expecting them to be out. Your timing couldn't be better, Myrokos. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It would be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharang. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is, they're supposed to be along any moment now. Oh wait, is this what the trolley people are? Myrokos, it's really you! Ah, Gengen. Now we understand you are faced with quite a predicament, and when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Mordsuk are eager to provide. The captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabatharang. Yet more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait! Up there they are. Magnus, yeah. You're heading to Nabatharang, are you? Why didn't think to call on us? While most of our towers are still in a sorry state, we've spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. And Jarek, we've even upgraded it, as a matter of fact. It's faster and it's faster than ever and can deliver you to Nabatharang in no time at all. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thancred would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield...
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Nor to light!
Uh-oh.
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help. Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities in myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
If anyone can do it, it'd be Rain. If it worked well enough for me, with the power of light and dark, you'll be unstoppable.
So it would seem. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the Void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
Though I've only known Zero for a short while, I feel as though her struggle is my own. For her sake and her world's, we must succeed. We've done our part, and I trust the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we returned to the source. I shall seek out Backlog and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. Back to action. You spy a tinge of sadness in Reen's eyes. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. Oh, why weren't we able to take Zero to see Silva and Unokahai? Damn it, now I need to talk to them. We should have been able to take her there. I'm sure they would have liked to have met someone else from the Void. What loose ends are you? I went to the 13th. What? Not only did you travel to the 13th, but you encountered a Memoriat besides? Record right, though it's nothing short of a miracle. I used to be a Memoriat myself, but I lost my powers when the Assassins plucked me out of the Void. It's astounding to think that this Zero managed to survive with hers all this time. Though she claims to have no desire to save our world, as a compatriot, I should still be keen to meet her. There's only so many of us left, after all, those who haven't completely lost themselves. Also, I know full well that you and yours have your own objective in the 13th, but should you discover aught that might lead to its restoration, I'd thank you to share it with me. What? With our methods, we can barely maintain a faint connection to the 13th, but you say you've journeyed there? Incredible. Such drive Arcanistella must have to uncover the secrets of cross-rift travel, and to conceive of creating an artificial Atomos could only be described as inspired. Suffice it to say, I should like nothing more than to join you on your future forays, but I will abide in patience for now. You already have a capable guide at your disposal, and my presence would be extraneous. Besides, there are certain tasks that require me to be here in the first. For one, I wish to learn more about the approach used to revive the empty. It is my hope that the self-same can be applied in the 13th, and to that end, I've arranged to meet with those involved. Well, if you come to the ocular, you'll be able to 3-0. We really should have been able to take her to speak with them. That is a missed opportunity, in my opinion. Welcome, my lord. Yes, I'm going to the ocular. It seems Zero is already back in the vessel. I would have liked to talk to her more, but it'll have to wait until next time, and there will be a next time, I'm sure of it. Before we said our farewells, Zero thanked me, saying that she learned much during her time in Nordrund. While I don't believe I'm owed such gratitude, I'm nonetheless glad she found the experience worthwhile. The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower even across the rift. Upon confirming that the void ones are active, we will send forth the light. Oh, so the crystal tower can monitor. Oh, but that also makes sense because in the time of the Allegan Empire with 14 with the 14 things, this was probably where Emmett Selk and the other Assassins met, for all we know. Instead of just in the rift naturally. You know, when they couldn't meet in person, they met here by hologram. Okay, yeah. The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success. Now go, make haste back to the source and save your world. Well, I could go through to the source there. That would be tempting, but I think I'll just teleport. Ah, Estola. Welcome back, Myrokos. I presume the preparations in the first are complete. That is well, for time grows short. Myrokos, thank heavens you've returned. The Leopards report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We've no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. I still have Hildebrand to do. I wonder how we'll find him. Ah, that's better. I was worried about the soul transference process, worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. While Reen helped me to contain the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance, that includes the people of the First. The Knights Blessed in particular showed me great kindness, as did Runar, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. A regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your own way to the Drowning Brand. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void. Yeah, so there it is. Oh, thank goodness you're back. The seal will break at any moment, Myrokos. Any moment. The darkness grows stronger with every passing moment. Do not doubt that Zeromus shall soon attain full strength. Golbez will be ready for our return. We must be likewise be ready for him. 'Tis a terrible darkness indeed that should so test the restraints which once held Zodiac, but with the light from the First, I am confident we will prevail. The hour is upon us. If everyone is ready, then so am I. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Striking fast and hard, because you won't, strike fast and hard because you won't get another chance. Okay. As a precaution, we further enhanced the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Rydra and the others have assembled. May the light shine thy way to victory and deliver you all safely home. This time, sister, this time I will save you. It's too quiet. Surely they know we're here. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will rout the energy to multiple transmitters before directing it to converge at a single point. I will survey the area for suitable locations. The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lies Golbez's domain. He'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. It would be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established and light will flow freely from the first. In theory, at least. It will work. It must.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Areng. Commencing transmission.
May this light illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm. Tis faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
Huh. She's no longer the cold, distant soul we met in the void, or perhaps until now she just never had a chance to be who she truly is. Glad though I am that the plan worked, we are in no position to celebrate the day. Celebrate the day is not one yet. This radiance is just the beginning. We must see it cast into the deepest depths of the moon. Down in the dark, Varshan is the very picture of determination. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister and I will wrest her free of Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. We've no time to waste. The void scent we felled will return ere long. The lingering light illuminates the way to our foe. It will not escape us. Take heart and protect them well. I will live up to my own words. This I swear. I'll let that go because I don't think I could have read it in time, so there it is. Hold on, I'm playing my game. uh... I appreciate you cheering me on, Autumn. That's very kind of you. Unfortunately, I didn't have to move for that. Ooh. Ah! Oh, damn. Not much room to move. I guess here is safe. Get away from the tank buster! Oh, is this the Memoria crystal that Zero dropped? Yeah. Whoa.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun!
I'm getting Rosario vibes from FF16.
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice. How about you? For king and country! Enough! Fall here. Enough.
That was a little awkward.
They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards. I think not. Enough! Fear my wrath! This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
Yeah. Has a big AoE. No, I want this one. Oh no, tank's down. Okay, tank's back.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner.
Hey, little Colonel, how's it going?
I cannot, will not fall here. Enough! For king and country! I dare say we'll be faster if we split up. Golbez!
Uh-oh.
This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life. So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. Ether to fortify my blade.
Uh-oh. Don't want to be in that.
I need power. Light or dark, it matters not.
Yeah, stay out of that.
Such savagery ill suits you. You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
I guess in here.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Ah! Nearly got hit by that.
Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend. You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Ooh. I thought I missed it, but I must have caught a bit of it.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day. Prepare yourself.
Well, that was an interesting dungeon.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me! You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you.
Am I gonna see what my 13th Reflections face, or... I assume Golbez is the 13th Reflections version of Azam.
So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me. You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on, as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so.
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom.
Oh, haven't heard that name in a while.
Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. The remnants of the Ascians' god, sealed with the Namoon, suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus' awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
He speaks of salvation, of fulfilling an honored friend's legacy, yet he does not scruple to discard others for his ambitions. To yearn to save the world only to bring about its unmaking, 'tis a tragic tale, but it changes nothing. We rarely believe ourselves the villain, but if our ends demand unconscionable sacrifice, what else can we be? All true. Let us press on. In the darkest recesses of the moon await Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save the world and condemn yours.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost. Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
What? They're back? That can't be.
The Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnezzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
The cuff was, the sleeve cuff was just covering the crystal vase. He says, Daya, I can't let you destroy the barrier between worlds. Okay, let's see, Lethal Colonel, I don't know if you're on, if you bound by duty or in a different area. Oh well. I'll just have to queue up and see how long this waits. That's no worry, Lethal Colonel. It happens. I'm glad you were able to join up. Ah, that made it quick. Yeah. The Crazy Joe, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Whoa. this is tough to do as a black mage. I don't like movement. I detest it. Whoa! Oh my god. Ooh, that was very close so we can see the face in the moon, where the Watcher's Palace is, and the rift itself. Yikes. Oh, and Bestway's Burrow. Huh. No, thank you, the Crazy Joe. It's very kind of you. Oh, come on.
Are you alright?
Yeah. I didn't die, so that works. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through the Alliance raid in time. It depends. That may have to wait until after patch 6.55 is implemented. But I figured I'd get at least through the MSQ. Then again, since we got through the trial, we should be almost done with the 6.5 MSQ.
Like all void
So who knows?
Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way.
Oh, Gomez is on our side now. Yeah, but we need Ajdaya first.
That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake. But I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together. we will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ajdaya.
Understood.
Uh-oh. Her scythe broke.
Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up. Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
You can do it, Zero. Are you alright? Yeah. Encouragement never hurts.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone. Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Ajdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
Hang on him.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ajdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ajdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy. And in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
I've already seen Varshan safely to Vitra. Many would be heartbroken if their little brother failed to return home. That Ashdaya lives is a miracle made possible by the unique nature of the void. Ah, yes, the ether transmitters. I shall leave with 0. They will be of more use in the 13th than in the source. Never again shall we be parted, sister. Never again. And Ashdaya's little... Well, it kind of reminds me of Midgard, the little Midgard Zorma. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You come to the 13th to rescue us. You came to the 13th to rescue Ashdaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness as a friend, and through your friendship I have found a new beginning. I am forever in your debt. Okay, it should come as no surprise that Galbez has the means to travel between the moon and the star, of which we may avail ourselves shortly. Reunited at last, Vritra is overjoyed to have been reunited with his sister.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
More Nixies.
Come forth, my servant. I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear?
Okay.
Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The First and on the Moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen, in return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the First, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
I'll see you again, right? The 13th is in good hands. You should know about Ukahe and Silva. Oh my god, yes!
What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
A pity there was no need to employ our combat supporters. Still, everyone is safe, and that's all that matters. Orianja and the Leopards are to be commended for ensuring that the seal held fast. To think this all began with a simple treasure hunt, gods, I could sleep for a week. Yeah, that is how this all started. We have awaited your return with bated breath, as should be apparent. Naught of note occurred in your absence, and the various rift tears have closed up, I guess. Oh, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, no, god damn it. So much dialogue. I meant to click the thing and it wound up. Very happy Ashaya safe 2 and 0. In a word, yes. Though we could not return Ashaya to her original form, Vritra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are quite unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. So the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray that she hops and skips her way to making it reality. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. And I must inform Jammingway as well. I spy an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. So Livingway knows about what Jammingway is doing. Yay! But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Orianja. As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. It would seem Vritra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Galdermold, would be meet to inform Euless of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium. So much dialogue skipped over because it wouldn't let me click. Yes. Okay, I suppose we'll have to rename our Voidsent Slaughterbots now. A shame, the name just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? So it was a joy to be of aid to the people of Aetheris again. Wouldn't it be grand if we could make it possible for people to spend time in the void without protective talismans? That would be nice. Okay, let's go to Tertium. Ah, 'tis you. What news of your mission in the void? The fact you've come all this way here can mean, it can only mean there have been developments. I'm all ears. Oh.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
Yep.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero took your words to heart. Zero sends her thanks.
Thanks for what? I don't recall doing anything in particular for her. On the contrary, she's the one who risked life and limb. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement. That Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alize.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Atheles at the Rostra and have her notify Father.
Okay, back to Sharlayan. Father has many demands on his time, but I should hope that he can spare us a moment. Having been away for so long, it might be nice to stay a while, if only to set Father and Mother's minds at ease. I've lost count of how many times I've come here, but it's apparently enough that the immigration officials no longer interrogate me. Small blessings, eh? Without further ado, let us tend to business. It cannot be overstated how invaluable Lord Fortuneau's cooperation was. We must thank him profusely. Wait, aren't you the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather? I understand you've disbanded. An audience with Lord Fortuneau? You are in luck. The firm has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the Scholark. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Finally, it lets me do that. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Scholar Montaigne also attends. Not at all. My incorrigible children, were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Myrokos has news to share. He would share with you. So the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree, in this instance. It has been established that world-ending crises in the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and effecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Ishtola, on the subjects of the Void and Cross-Rift to travel both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokoldunkle, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. Reunited at last, yeah. I look forward to telling my father of our efforts in Garlemald. He will have sage counsel to offer, I'm sure. You're of course welcome at our home. Mother, for one, would be thrilled to have you, but I won't twist your arm if you have other matters to attend to. If I didn't know better, I'd say Father Dearest is warming to us. I've no interest in sipping tea at the family estate again, though. Drinks at the tavern, on the other hand. Although Master Luswa has left us, he liveth on in his teachings. 'Tis gratifying to see that Master Forshaw too hath come to acknowledge the wisdom in them. Growing light. Ishtola has the look of a woman satisfied with her work. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nadana, what news from Thavnir? They've returned then? Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Radzatan to celebrate Ajdaya's homecoming. We have all been invited. Free food? I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requires that I remain in Charlene for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I've no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Myrokos? For me to turn down free food? Oh, but wait. Don't I have a delivery to make? Damn, I want free food. Okay, just go with free food, but I think I have something I gotta go to the first for. That's the spirit. But what about the Memoria Crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the first. Yeah, gotta do that. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the Crystal Tower, in which case I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Welcome back, sir. Mr. Serene is still in the ocular. Will you be joining her? Yes. Very good. If you would care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and backlog at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are.
Oh, Gaia!
I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Gaia!
Oh. Do I know you?
What? Has she forgotten again? Don't tell me you've lost your memory again. You promised to go for coffee biscuits, remember?
Ugh. I never agreed to anything of the sort. Besides, coffee biscuits are old news. I'd rather try something else.
What? I thought you liked them too. Well, no matter. The second serving has something for every taste. So let's just go.
Enough about that. What were you talking about? Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Marine alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
I love that they included Gaia. That's such a nice touch. She didn't need to be there, but that was such a nice little touch. Come to speak with Reen, have you? Well, don't keep her for too long. I was planning a trip to Ilmeg, but knowing how devious the Faefolk can be, I asked her to join me. I also wouldn't mind visiting Amarok someday. It's been on my mind of late, and it would be interesting to see what see where those two lived in the time of the ancients, if only once. Huh. If I had Gaia's help, I wonder if I could take in darkness the same way Zero took in light. Perhaps. For so long I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again. It may serve noble ends. That it may serve noble ends comes as a relief. I shall spare no effort to restore balance between light and dark. It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end, and I doubt not that the people of Norvrant will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are a busy man, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue to continue the work we've begun. And now... back to Radzatan. Master Tia, you honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the satrap's beloved sister. But without further ado, the great feast celebrating this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Merides Mehan, and you are a guest of honor. Oop. Oh, you remember him? At the start of patch content? Oh, goodness. Oh no.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Bah, I don't care about such things. My little brother is...
Oh boy.
little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Oh dear.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for.
Yeah, that you did.
You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the First is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
Oh, he's left.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
Well, that was nice. "'Twas a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vitra is to his people. Well, as much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vitra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything we learned and for everything we accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care." Oh, they cleaned up the place quickly. Alright, back to Megaduta. Oh. Vitra's friend, I thank thee. Ashaya regards you with keen interest. Ah. Myrokos, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Ashjaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now. Better to escort my sister about Radzatan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Asdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Ishtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you, but until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. Meanwhile, in old Charlane.
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you. Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, Grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
Let moonlight kiss this darkened shore as seaward drifts our gaze once more. Okay, and with that, 6.50 MSQ is complete. If you liked what you saw at any point, please like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells, and I will see you anon, friends.